right. Hi. Welcome. It's me. It's me, and we're playing a horror game, which means I'm gonna need to worry about putting in some kind of appeal after this stream is over about to Twitch, telling them, no, I did not use any of these SoundCloud rapper songs who are sampling Ghost Pumpkin Soup. I actually used a Ghost Pumpkin Soup. But them's the breaks, I suppose. That's the fucking way it goes sometimes, you know? Occasionally you gotta be like, no, I promise, I'm not using the song that you think I'm using. But yes, hello and welcome to the Shark Stream. It's me, it's Gage. Hi, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Before we begin, just another quick little breakdown, much like I gave in the last two streams. In solidarity with those striking this week as part of the global strike to bring attention to what's been going on in Gaza recently, I am discouraging donations to me and encouraging that you make donations to the Palestinian Children's Relief Fund, which you can find in a link just below the stream, or by typing exclamation point donate, in which case Nightbot will show you where you can put your money. Oh shit, are we donation stream this week? Not formally. Unfortunately, I didn't really have time to set anything like formal up, but in lieu of that, I am essentially just kind of like discouraging, like, I'm good right now, and if you want to donate, you should donate to the Palestinian Children's Relief Fund. I don't have anything formal set up for that. I didn't really have a lot of time to do so, but I did want to do something. Hello, Cal. Welcome. So today we're starting in on a stream I have been putting off for far too long. That being the Callisto Protocol. The Callisto Protocol is a when the fuck did that game come out? Hold on. It is a survival horror game that was released. This came out in 2022. This game's goodness gracious. This game came out in 2022. Specifically December 2nd, 2022. This was a birthday gift that I got this game. And, you know, I played through it. I thought it was fine. It is developed by Striking Distance Studios and published by Crafton. Crafton, you may have heard as the publishers behind the Battle Royale style game that started out pretty popular, but since then has been overshadowed by Epic Games owned contemporaries, PUBG Battlegrounds, Player Unknown's Battlegrounds, and was the subject of a lot of confusion when it was announced. And I'm gonna get to that in a moment. Yeah, we're gonna... Hang on, this is gonna get wilder. But Callisto Protocol was directed by the creator of the Dead Space series, Glenn Schofield. Schofield? One of those. And that got a lot of people's eyes on it, because, you know, EA had fucking thrown Dead Space to the wolves for the longest time. I describe Dead Space as a game that lived and died before Microsoft stopped using Microsoft points on the Xbox Game Store. Like, you can go into Dead Space 3, it's backwards compatible on the Series X, and all of the downloadable content pricing is still listed in Microsoft points. Like, that's how when that game died, when that series died, and was only resurrected recently with the Dead Space remake, which, all of my opinions about Electronic Arts aside, is a really good remake. You do kinda gotta give it to them. They made a good remake. Well, not EA. EA didn't make a good remake. The developers of the Dead Space remake made a good remake. Who made the Dead Space remake? Hold on. Dead Space remake. Motive Studio. Motive Studio did a really good job. But Glenn Schofield, one of those, he wanted to recapture the spirit of Dead Space. And, you know, this is not something... Raggy, what are you doing up here? Who said you could jump up on the desk? Hey, I'm talking to you. A lot of times you'll see situations where a game developer who is, let's say, forced out of their life's work, decides, hey, I'm gonna go make a spiritual successor to this game, and everyone's going to love it. And it seems like that's sort of what Glenn Schofield wanted to do in making the Callisto Protocol, which is sci-fi, horror, terrible space zombies, real gross stuff, body horror. But any sort of excitement about whether or not it was going to be good or not was overshadowed by the statement of how it was going to take place in the PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds universe. And this surprised a lot of people because they were like, wait, PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds has a universe? And, yeah, evidently it does. PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds actually has kind of a pretty interesting story, all things considered. Like, okay, I watched a whole video about this, I want to say like a year ago. Basically kind of going over, like, it was the question of, like, what the hell does that mean? And the person making the video went through all of the information they were able to find about, like, what the fucking lore of PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds is supposed to be. And, yo, actually, kind of interesting. Now, unfortunately, looking into the lore of PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds is not exactly something that, like, a lot of people are going to be willing to do. Mostly because it's not a game with murderous children's characters in it, and therefore 10-year-olds aren't around to give a shit. I'm sorry. That was mean spirit. No, it wasn't. I don't fucking care. So after months of silence on this, and just like people being confused about, like, what the fuck does being a part of the PlayerUnknown's expanded universe mean? A few months ahead of the game's release, they announced that it was actually not going to have anything to do with PUBG. Actually. And it was going to be completely its own thing. So here's the problem. That decision was made very close to release. And as a result, the elements left over from the PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds lore are still in there. And because there's no, like, backup for that now, since they wanted to completely divide it from the story, quote-unquote, of PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds. Now it's just a bunch of shit that doesn't make any fucking sense. So that's what we're dealing with the Callisto Protocol. Also, the combat in this game is not very good. The inventory system is frustrating as hell. And it's got, like, some weird DLC shit. By the way, it has DLC episodes because this is a game that ends on a cliffhanger and says, hey, go buy the DLC, idiot. And, guess which idiot bought the DLC? This guy. In my defense, the second they released the DLC was also put on sale for like 80% off. So I did not buy the DLC full price. Okay, can I ask, by the way, actual serious question? Okay, go for it. Oh god, this is one of the ones where you have to scroll all the way through before it'll let you hit A. I'm very entitled, thank you very much. I've unlocked Contagion mode. Is there, like, eye gore or fingernail trauma? Ideally, if I don't die, there won't be. I don't think there's fingernail trauma. I've unlocked riot mode. I haven't actually started up this game for a little while. I've unlocked dismemberment mode. I've unlocked final transmission. Oh my god, I actually have all this already. I don't know why it's still advertising it to me. Okay. There's a few actors in here that you might recognize if you've seen movies and TV shows and played Star Wars The Force Unleashed. Was that weird glowing cube from PUBG? No. I will let you know when something that is distinctly from PUBG comes into play in the plot. Don't worry. Look, everybody, it's Karen Fukuhara from The Boys and She-Ra and the Princesses of Power.
A brazen attack by the Outer Way terrorist group, led by the notorious Danny Nakamura.
That's enough.
Look, everybody, it's Josh Duhamel from the Transformers movies.
JC Karen, you have cleared the security perimeter.
Roger, hangar control. Laying in course for Europa Station. You got something to say? You're gonna keep flicking that thing all day.
I was watching that.
It's our last run, Max. I'm done talking about it.
I might fuck with the subtitles if I can.
How about thank you? Because after this job, we're never gonna have to work another day in our lives.
Well, I guess you got it all figured out.
I guess so.
Come on, man, what is this? Huh? Back and forth, Callisto to Europa, all this additional security.
It's a prison moon, Max. They take the security pretty serious.
And what about the attacks? Huh? How do you explain that?
By the outer way. They've been hitting targets all over the sector for the past 6 months.
We got a yellow light in the cargo hold.
It's probably nothing.
Well, it's still worth checking out.
You shouldn't worry so much, you know? You live longer.
Port and starboard sensors are both showing errors. Go check them out.
Yeah. Excuse me. Yeah, all right. Check on special cargo. Gameplay tutorial hid. Press A to open door. So all things considered, like this, it's not like this game like looks bad or anything. I am going to. Can I fuck with subtitles a little bit? Let's see how that goes.
You going or what?
So as we get into this game, you will notice that it is very Dead Spacey. Dead Space-esque, perhaps. Vibes of Dead Space. Here's a toilet. We got reflections.
The cargo hold, Jacob. Come on, man. Go check it out.
I'm gonna go ahead and turn that opacity up a little bit. Yeah, let's stick at 50. All right. Cargo hold, cargo hold. Let's go this way. Buy the toilet's Orpal. Also, I sent a donation, FYI. Oh, thank you.
Come on, Max. You gotta stack these right.
He did stack them right. He stacked them so that we could get a fun little gameplay tutorial. I'm gonna cough. Excuse me.
This better be worth the trouble. I should check out the rest of the ship.
Hey, why do these got like a radioactive symbol on them and say danger? Hey, Josh, Mr. Duhamel? Duhamel? I don't actually know where the emphasis is placed on that. Our character's name is Jacob Lee. Gage, why the hell is this in my sight? Because I've been putting it off for too long, and it's just been sitting on my hard drive. I need to get rid of it. Why would you do this to me? I don't know. Spite. Mantle. Now we are playing this on New Game Plus for a couple of reasons. Well, that's not a good sound, I'm assuming. Ooh.
Max, we got trouble.
What's up?
We've been boarded.
Oh, shit. The outer way?
Yeah, I'm guessing.
All right. All right, well, you get your ass back up here. And watch your back. You know, it could be anywhere.
Return to the cock.
Search the hold. It's gotta be
Ooh, we got a shimmy. Return to the cock and pit torture.
Dampening field still in effect. Not for long.
I always get worried seeing, like, fire breaking out on, like, a spaceship.
How should I know?
Is that wind outside? Or is that rain coming down?
Anything?
Y'all, Texas got weather?
Almost out of time.
Ah.
There he is! Max! We're heading for the bridge!
Open up!
What are you gonna do? Whenever I have to.
Whoa.
No! Shit! Just hold on! I'm on my way! Watch out!
Warning. Venting atmosphere.
Jacob, get up here! Hurry!
I'm going as fast as the game will let me, I promise.
Ship's caught in the moon's gravity! We're being pulled in!
Do the tutorial faster, Jacob.
Transfer flight control to my station! Transfer flight control! This is bad, Jacob! Mayday, mayday, mayday! This is UJC Caron! Returning to Callisto! Requesting emergency clearance!
Negative, UJC Caron. You are not authorized.
Do you get it, Karen? Like the boatman that ferries people to hell? Do you get it?
For re-entry.
Sorry, but I got no choice! Coming in hot! Boost the antigraphs! Already
I don't think I control this.
We're not gonna make it! Yes, we are! Watch out! Hold on! Brace for impact!
We did it, co-pilot. We survived.
Made it. I told you not to worry.
Yeah, see, we're both fine. We're both gonna be fine. We're both fine. Everything's fine.
Max. Max.
That's your name, right? I actually don't remember. Oh. Is it Steve?
Whoa.
Oh.
Jacob.
Hey, man.
Why didn't you listen?
Hey, man, you're gonna be fine. You'll walk this off.
Hey, come on. Come on.
We're gonna get some we're gonna get a band-aid on that. Some disinfectant. You're gonna be right as rain.
One life sign detected.
Hey, man.
Continuing search.
That's not a bad robot. That's a pretty good robot.
Security. You the pilot?
Hey, everyone. It's Sam Witwer from Star Wars The Force Unleashed and The Mist.
We'll just need the one. Okay, let's get you out of here. Manifest says you were running cargo out of the hangar. Don't get many of you freelancers out here. Just doing my job. Don't I know it?
I actually really like Sam Witwer. He seems like a cool guy.
Regulators enabled.
First ship I ever lost. We were boarded by
Let go of me!
her. She's the one who... Hey!
Cool your jets, cargo jockey. You do your job. You let me do mine, alright? Sir. Yes, sir? Whatever you say.
I got a cough.
Grab him, too.
Hey! What are you doing? Hey! I didn't do anything!
The Callisto Protocol. Okay, so do these visors make sense to anyone else? Like, why is the face covered but not the ears? Don't worry about it.
What the fuck are you looking at? Why?
Oh, he said the fuck word.
Way too late for this shit. Okay, inmates. Do not speak unless they are spoken to.
There's been a mistake. My name is Jacob Lee. I'm not an inmate.
You were inmate 532-521. You address me as Captain Ferris.
What? No. I'm just a cargo pilot. I was attacked by the Outer Way. By her. She crashed my ship and she killed my first officer.
I don't care. Warden's orders. Oh, speak of the devil.
Choice. Every choice in your life has led you here. To this moment. To this place. The only place where you...
I just realized I made the subtitles so big that they're getting cut off by my model. So give me one moment.
truly belong.
Oh no, those are just really long.
One thing that has always been missing. A purpose for your meaningless life. This is Warden Cole, and together we will find that purpose. Welcome to Black Iron Prison.
I just love that last part. Gives me chills every time. End of the line, get up. Inmates, I gave you a direct order.
This is not right. I don't belong here.
Listen, you know they call Callisto the dead moon. Dead. Just like you would have been if I hadn't fished you out of that wreck. I mean, shit. As far as anyone else is concerned, you are dead. It's time you moved on. Because you're crossing over to a new kingdom.
No.
My kingdom. So whatever it is you're holding on to right there, that's your old life. You gotta let that go. Because your new life is entirely in my hands.
Hey, what's that?
Surprise, dead man.
That looks like a gameplay mechanic if ever I've seen one.
Grab her. Let's go.
You are now entering Black Iron Prison, a division of UJC Corrections. Proceed immediately to new inmate processing.
No. Hey! Stop it! No. Hey! Wait! No, you got it!
Inmate 532-521. Dr. Caitlin Marler, and as per Article 412 of the UJC Penal Code, you will now be fitted
penal.
with a core device.
But doctor, he's not in the system. We don't know.
Just prep the device.
What device? That device? No! You're a goddamn doctor!
Yes, and I intend to faithfully execute my responsibilities. Try not to move, it'll only make things worse.
Oh, fuck you!
That's a PUBG thing. Not 100%, but it's actually it's actually derived from something within the PUBG lore. So things are off to a good start. Oh, guess it must have all just been a bad... Oh no, I'm still in jail. Whoa. Yeah, that's me. I guess you're wondering how I ended up here. Hello? I can't... Oh. Funny brick. Wow. Rude.
Attention. All security personnel report to the main cell block. This is not a drill.
Oh, am I wearing one of the DLC outfits?
Remain calm. There is
I
nothing.
think I am.
Something's not right.
Oh. Oh, cool, the door's open. Must have just been a bad dream. I'd hate to be a crewman on a cargo ship. I'm so glad I woke up safe and sound in my prison cell. Bip. You bet your sweet Bippy. Okay, so... Here's where we should probably talk about one of the more obnoxious things about this game. Oh, that's not the button I wanted to press. I can't open the inventory yet. Alright, well, when we get to that point, I'll talk about one of the more obnoxious things in this game.
Oh my god.
Damn, fucked up.
All response teams mobilize immediately.
Hey, big guy. Hashtag just that Friday feeling, huh? I'm gonna sprint. A bitch has to sprint. I'm bitch. Just FYI.
Hey man, over here.
Oh, you talking to me? He's talking to
Can
me.
you see me?
Yeah, I can see you.
Bruv, what the fuck is going on?
I don't know what the hell's going on. My ship crashed. I got thrown in here, and then I woke up to this.
Well, look. You're that pilot they just brought in, yeah? Yeah, well, look, I've been in here half my life. I know this place. I've got a plan to get out. If you help me out of this cell, I'll help you, yeah? Look, you can use this to get inside the control room across that bridge. You can open my cell from there. Your name's Elias, by the way.
Jacob.
Don't lose it, Jacob. I might just save your life. Don't leave me hanging.
A shiv fashioned from a wrench, pretty good as far as like shiv material is concerned, I would imagine. Hi, friend, you will most definitely make it with us to the end of the game. Destined for a long and prosperous life, I'm sure. Ooh, baby, time to shimmy. Alright, let's see. Where are we headed? Going over this way. Everyone seems like they're having a good time. Me and my best pal, that guy over there. His name's Elias, by the way, in it. So one thing that you may be noticing is that everybody else is dressed in orange, while we are in a classic retro-inspired black and white saucy little striped number. This is a DLC outfit. I guess I forgot that I had it on. This game has like weird DLC stuff where it's just like there is the DLC to unlock more death animations, which feels weird. Hey, pay money to get some get some new things to look at if you fuck up and die. And it's just, no, I don't, why would I buy that? Do you have so little faith in me? Oh god. I forgot about the combat. The combat in this game is weird. Oh. Wong. Damn, okay.
What the fuck was that?
Okay, actually, if one of the death animations you can buy turns all blood into confetti... Oh, I hate this combat tutorial and I'm not even playing it. You mean lean with it, rock with it? So here's the thing. I played this game enough around the time that it came out and when the New Game Plus update dropped that, like, I kind of ended up hitting sort of a groove with it. Cell open. I did it. I've seen this enemy in a Twitter ad with some toxic masculine dude shoving raw liver into his mouth. What the hell was that noise? The fuck was that? Oh, robot. Robot shooting guys. Yes, hello, my name is Robot Shoot-A-Man.
Jacob, over here! This gate's no good. Console's not responding. Back there, I just saw something. It attacked me and it didn't seem human. What do you want about? I know what I saw. Look, this place can mess with your head, but this is our chance. Whatever it was you saw, it's all the more reason to get out of here. You see that watchtower? Yeah. That's our first stop. Meet me there. How? Elevator's that way. Take it up to the next level. I'll be in touch. Got it.
I kind of... oh god, excuse me. I kind of wish they just let Josh Duhamel keep his hair. Because, like, now he just looks like every bald slash shave-headed white dude in games. Woo! Woo! Oh no, he's in a mid-aughts shooter. God, I wish. But this isn't a mid-aughts shooter. This is a cinematic survival horror game from the early 2020s.
Jacob, can you hear me?
Yeah. How?
Enable two-way comms with your
Excuse me.
core. You know, you pick up a few tricks when you've been here as long as I have. Right. I see you made it to the lift. Just take it down and find the elevator on that level.
The lift. Have I mentioned I'm British yet? In it. Fish and chips, bangers and mash, etc., etc. Scones? I don't know. Ferris Lament. How... Oh, there we go. Jesus, alright. Okay, hold up. Because we found this audio log. So this is our guy. This is Jacob Lee. He's 6'3". He's 210 pounds. He's a pilot of the Carjo? Let's just listen to the audio.
Personal log. We're docked at Callisto hangar. Confined to quarters while they load the cargo. Max has been on my case about these Europa runs. We've done jobs like this before. Don't know why he cares so much now. I mean, it's just a job. Gotta keep your head down and your mouth shut.
I feel like the thing that a lot of games, the mistake that a lot of games make with like audio logs is they don't make them long enough. Like after BioShock did it, like every game wanted to do like audio log lore drops, but it feels like a good number of games make them like really short, like very like just like blink and you miss them. I don't know how you would miss something that you hear. But, well, anyway, Ferris's Lament.
Responded to a crash outside the gatehouse. Site secured as per Warden's orders. Access restricted to Mahler's team only. Never thought I'd miss the old Warden. At least she was by the book.
But then it's just like, there's not really enough there to, like, give you a whole lot of information. Alien versus Predator, like the one from like 2010, had the same issue. That game's really good. I gotta play that sometime. I can't see what any of those are right now. We'll have to look at sodas later. Sorry everyone, we're gonna have to wait to look at vending machines. When I'm thirsty. Oh. So now that I've remembered what the button is to pull up my frickin' inventory. Okay, so here's one of the issues with this game. Now, in a lot of survival horror games, especially more recent ones, things like the Resident Evil remakes and stuff like that, something that you can do over the course of the game is you can find ways to upgrade things like your health or your, what's the word I'm looking for? Inventory capacity, right? Not Callisto Protocol. So Callisto Protocol, for the first third of the game, let's say, has a hard cap on your inventory space and your health. And it's not until a specific point in the story, which I'll point out when we get there, that you have more than like 6 inventory slots, or more than a, quite frankly, pitiable amount of health. This is part of the reason we're playing on New Game Plus, because the amount of health that you have and the amount of inventory space that you have in the early game is, quite frankly, embarrassing. It's embarrassing to look at. And you have to deal with that for so long. And just quite frankly, the early game is just way more enjoyable when you're not dealing with a, frankly, kind of insulting amount of health. I don't want to fill the chat with complaints about the game, unless it's funny. Just know whatever Gage says, I pretty much agree with it. On that note, this game is fantastic, and I'm so glad that Venom Lad is so supportive of little indie games like this. Oh, I make little joke. I make little joke. Beep boop. Let me in, please. What do you think is funnier? When you interact with something that's far away, and the character slides into place, or when you interact with something that's far away and they walk over to it?
They keep the real crazies down there.
I like sliding into place way better. Oh, cool. Something that's weird about this game is that it seems to push the idea of, like, you, like, facing, other inmates at some point, and then never does that. All of the enemies that you face in this game are, inmates who have succumbed to the biophage. Like, that guy's just like, oh, they keep the real crazies down there. Or you've got that, like, tutorial, that, like, combat tutorial sequence where you're beating up the dudes. And then, like, I think there's one thing a little bit later on that, implies that there's, like, a group of prisoners who are, like, going around, like, killing guards and stuff like that. But none of that comes back. And you just fight... Ugh. What the hell? What was that? Who said that? Don't fucking do that to me. Energy converters are things that you can sell. It's basically money. I'm actually, on some level, kind of excited to do this playthrough. Not because the game's good. The game is bad. It's not a good game. But I've heard that the DLC is incredibly bad. And I haven't touched it. I haven't spoiled myself on any of it. I have just heard that it's bad. And I really want to see it to find out just how bad it is. Of course, we've got a long road to walk in order to get there. It needs to be funny bad. I hope so. Oh, hey, man. Oh, awesome. Josh Duhamel out here thinking he can step to the stomping king, Mr. Isaac Clarke. I think one of the other issues is that the enemy designs in this game never get particularly interesting, unfortunately. Like, there's some neat stuff. Hello? Who's that knocking at my door? Oh, it's friend of the stream and housemate JB. What?
You hear like a little circus fanfare.
JB, I'm playing your birthday gift to me from a year ago.
Ha! Fuck yeah, dog.
What do we got here?
So catfish, I make from work.
Oh.
That is leading into the question.
Yeah.
I didn't want to mess with the quality of the catfish with reheating it. It is like lukewarm. Do you want me to heat it though?
I might like it heated just a little bit.
Okay.
I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you for asking.
It is just...
I've never had catfish before, so this will be interesting.
I like catfish.
Seeing as how mid the game is, to say the DLC makes it worse fills me with morbid curiosity. When does the DLC take place? Right after the main game, if you know? Catfish, gimme. Huh?
Alright, you'll see me again, much like, I'm watching Esme VA's fucking FNAF retrospective, and I'm just like William Wafton, I'll always come back.
William Wafton?
William Wafton?
William Wafton?
I always come back.
I always come back. Fuck. So from what I understand, because the game ends on such a play the DLC idiot note, I have to imagine that the DLC does in fact take place immediately after the end of the game. The fucking games that are just like, hey, play the DLC, idiot, to get the real ending is always such a shit. Hold on.
Oh shit, bro. One of my mates. I've known him forever. He was this thing. He attacked me.
Yeah, I know.
You hurt?
No, but I had to kill him. Kill it. What the fuck is going on?
Nothing good. Now, when the DLC is done like that, it can bite me. Yeah, it's just like, it sucks because that can really, like, sour, like, an otherwise, like, good game. Like, this game is not good. But, like, you know, occasionally you get games that are good that do that. Like Asura's Wrath, for example. Asura's Wrath is a good game. Asura's Wrath, unfortunately, features, hey, play the DLC, idiot, endings. Or, the ending. The ending is like that. What the fuck is that noise? Don't like that. I want to leave. I'm trying to think of other, like, major examples of that happening. Ah! Oh yeah, you always come back. Like William Wafton.
Like William Wafton.
Like William Wafton.
I think Sarah asked if I was doing that in, like, the voice of the little guy, the little old man from 8 Crazy Nights, and I was like...
I have never seen 8 Crazy Nights.
I just know the bit of, like, technical foul. That's like a whole musical number. It's annoying as sin.
Is it? I believe you.
You heard the voice. Do you want to hear that for the next 3 minutes?
No, I'm good. Thanks, though.
Have fun.
Like, which Prey are you talking about? Are you talking about, like, 3D Realms Prey? Or are you talking about, like, Arcane Prey? True, but Asura's Wrath is epic. Asura's Wrath is really good. It does have an ending that's like, hey, play the DLC, idiot. Okay, hold on. I spent a lot of time in my youth not really interacting with fish as a consumable. Consumable, like it's a fucking video game item. So I have never had catfish before. That's pretty good, though. That's not bad. All right.
Found the elevator, heading up now.
Good. Now this detour might actually work for us. Look, there's a weapons lockup just past the infirmary.
Good place to gear up.
You'll need to watch out, though. Security units are back online.
Security units are back online. You know what that means. Sexy robot time.
No, we're not infected.
Lethal force has been authorized. Area secured. Moving to medical sector.
Need someone to do me like that. Oh, cool. Can you imagine if this game was the exact same with security robots replaced with Haiti?
Wise. They can't track us.
Prison systems are breaking down like that elevator back there. Just stay out of their line of sight and you should be able to sneak by.
I'd say Callisto Protocol mod where all of the robots are placed with Haiti, but that would imply this game is popular enough to have a modding scene. You know what? It probably is. That's unfair of me. I'm sure people have modded this game.
No movement detected. Scanning for active core signatures. All systems nominal. Scanning for movement. No activity detected.
Can I get over there?
Weapon systems online.
Oh. Saves my funny little game.
Threat condition.
Oh,
elevated.
shit. Never mind, never mind, never mind. I'm going back over here.
Black iron security active.
Okay, man, we get it. God.
Just stay low.
I will say, I do like the big, muscular, imposing robot look. I think the voice could be better, you know?
Lethal force authorized.
Like, it just sounds sleepy. Okay, so on Nexus, this game does have mods. Most of them are, like, somewhat minor fixes. The most interesting ones are replacing Jacob with Norman Reedus and Leon Kennedy. They're just thinking that, like, that voice is, it's just a dude. Like, okay. I'm gonna eat some, let's fucking spin on this. Let's see what we come up with. I'm gonna eat some catfish while I'm working, while I do so. If you gave me these robots, but with, like, an Ed 209 voice, then we're talking, you know? Like, you gotta scare me a little bit. Which, I mean, it's a horror game. I should hope that's what your priority is. What the fuck is all that? Anyway. It's probably nothing. Hell, Transformers had scarier robot voices. Yeah, Josh Duhamel here knows all about that.
Looks like I'm in the clear.
I think that's critical path, I'm pretty sure. So over here would be detours. So let's see what we can find. How funny would it be if their voices were done by Kit from Knight Rider? Isn't Kit from Knight Rider just... Or, no, wait. It's not Kit from Knight Rider that's Peter Cullen. It's the evil version of Kit from Knight Rider that's Peter Cullen. Oh my god, you gave these things a Peter Cullen voice? Oh. Mahler's appointment.
Personal log, Dr. Caitlin Mahler. Arrived at Black Iron today. Met Cole for the first time. He's authorized me to restart the program. It won't be easy, but I trust in my team. They, as I, understand the promise here, the opportunity that lies ahead.
I guess what I'm saying is that, like, it needs to, like, these guys just kind of sound sleepy. Like, they're just like, lethal force has been authorized. You gotta give me something that's imposing, like, lethal force has been authorized. Like, you need, like, I need to feel like my life is in danger just a little bit. I don't really feel like my life is in danger here. I feel like I can't stop thinking about how sleepy these guys sound. Fuse is required. Like, you gotta give me a dude's voice, pitched down, not fully yelling, but, like, his voice is kind of raised, you know? And there needs... And, like, maybe like a saucy little growl to it, you know? Then we're talking. So, little detours like this will usually yield, like, cash money, really good pickups, sometimes audio logs. Oh! Ow. Fuck. Woo! What? Get Shrek'd, idiot. Oh, so there's two kinds of health pickups. There's the health injectors, which is health that you can use for later, and then there's health gel, which is stuff that's used immediately. I forget how long it takes for us to get, like, a flashlight. So the important thing to keep in mind, especially with, like... What if their voices were like the Krang from the TMNT original? Do you mean like this? I don't know if that's how Krang sounds. I haven't actually watched TMNT in a while. You know what I have watched more recently, though? Is the second Michael Bay TMNT movie that Krang is actually in. which is bad, by the way. It's not a good movie. But you know what it is? It's the animated one that came out recently. That was pretty good. I fucking forget where I am. Hold on. It's a healthy looking heart. I got this big plate sitting in front of me now, so I have to like hold my controller up at my chest like I'm a fucking T-Rex. This all seems on the up and up. What we got in here? Ah! That was a bad box. It was not a good box. It was a bad one. Mezzanine M123. Do I have like an objective or anything? Find the weapons lockup. Right. What's out here? Oh, right. That guy. Never mind.
This might be useful.
Okay, so we can go ahead and take this fuse and pop back to that other area we found real quick. Over in cardiology. Use that to get in here. Then we just grab it on our way out. We got an energy converter in here. We got a health pickup. We've got, nothing else. You know, I feel like the security bots would be scarier if they didn't talk at all. Oh, for sure. But they do. And thus, we are left to deal with the fallout of their actions. Ooh, ooh. I just keep looking at the back of his fucking shirt and just seeing Bip. Bet your sweet Bippy. I'm mad because I'm on fire. Why is this place shaking so much? I guess you could say there's always a price. I too am mad because you're on fire. Health gel, baby, health gel. Oh, fuck. Would you believe me if I said that that was actually leaning into another way that this game connects to the lore of PUBG? Like that whole change speech. I was about to say that's some make us whole attempt. Yeah, it's we'll get to it.
Jacob, it's getting worse out here. Where are you?
Made it through the infirmary. Still looking for that weapons lockup.
Okay, you're getting close. Just keep moving.
It's a little column A, column B situation. You guys remember the sequences in Dead Space 2 where you would crawl through vents? That was pretty cool, right? So this is kind of where the combat especially like the melee combat in particular, kind of starts to fall apart, is when you've got more than one guy that you're dealing with. So let's see how I do. That guy seems to be leaving us alone for the moment, so that's pretty nice of him. What? What just happened? Oh god! Wait, what happened to the other? What? Hold the fucking phone! Jesus Christ! Hold on! Hold on! You can't just do that to me! You can't just fucking do that to me! Hold on! We need to roll that back! We need to roll that back! Can we? Okay, so I'm beating this guy up, and then I'm over here all of a sudden! What the fuck? What the fuck? It's good to know that over a year later, this game is still broken. You know, whenever I start playing one of these bad games on stream, there's a part of me deep down that's like, is this going to be as fun to do on stream as it was to play the first time? Hey Gage, remember when you asked earlier, is it funny if you walk up to the button or instantly teleport to the button? I think we found the answer. Okay, so now that other guy is still walking around. Jesus fucking Christ, can someone clip that? I don't know where this other dude is. I don't have a clip command, I'm sorry. That's cat pull. Okay, I think I gotta go this way. You don't have a clip? There should be a clip button just on the stream.
Jacob, you find anything?
The lockup had already been raided. All that's left is this baton.
Stun baton, yeah. And those things do pack a punch, though. And we are gonna need it.
Hi, Xanda. You missed us dealing with some shit. We thank you for your service, brave
Listen, your
crowbar
watch
pick.
I had to sneak through, but it's empty now, so you should be good. I'll meet you on the other side.
So now we got a stun baton. And in case you're wondering, it functions exactly the same as the crowbar pick. No functional difference. We hit things a lot harder now, though. So, I mean, there's that. Isn't this whole game some shit? Oh, some jank shit. I see. Spike wall! Yeah, that's pretty good. Alright. Where's that coming from? Who's making those noises? Stop it. Get some help. Tried it, but it wouldn't let you go back far enough. Unfortunate. I'll find it later. Ah, yes, the Acid Shark signature battle cry, Spike Wall. We're gonna get a lot of mileage out of that one. I'm telling you that right now. How am I doing for, like, health items? What do I got right now? I got a lot of health items. I might as well use at least one of these. Every time you want to use a health injector, it has to do that, by the way. I don't think it's every time. I think it's just when you're out of combat, actually. I think if you use them in combat, it just goes automatically. Maybe. I don't actually remember. Oh. Boop. Bop. Bip. Whack. I don't even know where you came from. Preparing lunch. That's all good. Oh, this guy wants to play. So I think I've upgraded everything in this game to the absolute maximum that you can get it, if I remember correctly. What's this? Elias's Anticipation.
This new warden, I can't figure him out. He's made more changes in months than Black Iron's seen in decades. Still, whatever's going on could finally be my chance. I just gotta be ready.
Just gotta be ready. So I've mentioned that I've been playing a lot of Ace Attorney recently since I finally picked up the trilogy after watching Nesmi VA's Ace Attorney retrospectives. And it's put me in a mood for watching court stuff, right? So I popped in one of my favorite movies in that particular genre, A Few Good Men. If you've never seen A Few Good Men, absolute classic, really good. I think maybe one of Tom Cruise's best performances, quite honestly. Also, fantastic, like, show-stealing performance from Jack Nicholson as well. And then it's also got the guy who plays the biker kid in Twin Peaks. Breakdown. You're listening to number 90210, The Sturge. Anyway. You haven't seen your screenies on Twitter. Number 90210, The Sturge. That's a Homestar Runner reference. Don't worry about it. That's You Can't Handle the Truth, Nicholson, right? Oh, yeah, absolutely. You Can't Handle the Truth is like motherfuckers before they say the most unhinged thing anyone in this courtroom has ever heard.
No, I got you. I'm sending in Squad 9. Sir? Squad 9 is gone.
Hold your position.
We can't. Fall back. We've lost containment.
Yo, is that Sam Witwer? Hi, Sam Witwer. Sam Witwer, hi.
Yes, sir.
I loved you in The Force Unleashed.
Now that's an order. You kill anything that moves.
Oh, and you were really good as Darth Maul in the Clone Wars. I thought you were really good in The Mist, too. Alright, I'm gonna go this way. I hope you have a good one. Oh no! The gameplay mechanic!
How the fuck did you get in here?
I walked.
I got time for this shit. Okay. Let me see if I got this straight. You crash here, and then this whole place goes to shit.
Wild coincidence, huh?
Look at me when I'm talking to you. What'd you do? Huh? You can tell me. Are you different? Are you special? Why'd the warden? Why'd you lie? I told you. This is my kingdom. It's all yours.
Anyways.
Alas, I'm through. And so is Ferris.
What you mean?
He was there. Those things killed him.
Bro, Ferris is like one of 3 actors that I recognize in this game. He's not gonna get killed by that this early in the narrative. And we never saw him again. Yep, oh yeah, nope, actually you're right.
I found a safe room up ahead.
He's dead for real and will never return, as we know. Hello, the Dr. Pepper. But yeah, if you haven't seen A Few Good Men, I would genuinely highly recommend it. It's a really good movie. I remember I took a mock trial class in high school, and there were a couple of days where we watched scenes from A Few Good Men and My Cousin Vinny, which I haven't seen, but I've heard is really good. And it was kind of funny. Like, I was thinking about it the other day. It's just like, you know, I haven't seen My Cousin Vinny. Maybe I should watch My Cousin Vinny. So I went to see, like, how much it was going for on Vudu, which is the digital movie platform that I tend to use for purchasing digital copies of movies. Because occasionally I do like buying things legitimately. Oh. Aftermath. Like Dead Space Aftermath. And I went there and I was just like, oh, it's $15. Yeah, no, I'm good. I don't need that right now. And then today I get a notification on my phone, which is like, hey, Vudu's having a sale this weekend and a bunch of movies are only $5. Oh, fuck.
Necessity. To do what is required. To make the hard choices. As your new warden, I will do what is necessary. For you. For this storied institution. For the good of all mankind.
Sure, man. So I go to the sale, and I'm just like, oh, hey, my cousin Vinny is one of the movies on here. Dope. Picking that up. I also picked up The Crow, which is something I've been meaning to see.
System offline.
The only thing sexier than a big imposing robot is a big imposing robot that's been fucked up. Can I hit you? No, I can't. Oh, shit! Hey. That wasn't very nice. Oh, you're dead. Oh, okay. Do you have any health gel? Thanks, man. Yeah, bip. Let me just scooch on in here.
Jacob, over here. Come on, man, move your ass. Run!
I can take him. Hey, that guy was still moving without his head.
Think that'll hold him? Fucking hope so. The hell are those things? Doesn't matter. Look, you just gotta get out of here.
It matters a little bit. I want to know the lore.
Said something about a plan. Yeah. This way. Come on.
Jelf hell. Gage, may I ask what might seem an odd question? Is it about the game's ties to the lore of PUBG? If not, go ahead.
This'll come in handy, though. Take that over to the Reforge. You can use it to print a new weapon. Give me a minute to tap into the system.
Yeah, right. So, item procurement in this game and the vending machines work on, what's the word I'm looking for? 3D printing, which is neat. It's not, but I may now have additional questions.
UJC printing for all your needs.
I will admit the fact the store in this game would just take it to a 3D printer. It's neat. It's a cool idea. To take it to the 3D printer. Have you ever beheld the weakness of your flesh and been disgusted?
Okay, got it. If we're gonna get out of here, we need a ship, one that you can fly. Now,
What?
found an inmate with the skills to hack the network and call one down from orbit. Bad news is they're in the SHU, maximum security.
Shu Takumi, the director of Ace Attorney?
Caught bothering you?
Yeah, ever since I got it.
Yeah, they can scramble your brains.
You mean getting old?
Don't
I
worry,
am
buddy.
34.
You sure know a lot about this place.
Yeah, I've had nothing but time.
Okay, so what's next? The shoe? We just waltz our way in there?
I wish we could. It's not gonna be that easy, bruv. Look, I've been here a long time. I've got privileges that you don't. So I'm gonna have to take you a different way. But I'll be your eyes and ears and I'll guide you along.
Don't you leave me hanging.
I got you. Unless you know I'm a pilot.
No, I'm afraid not.
I'll get that door for you.
Alright, so, oh, cool, I've got all my weapons. Okay, so we got a couple things. We've got the hand cannon, which is your pretty basic, I actually don't remember how any of this shit works. Hold on. Basic service pistol, hand cannon. You've got the skunk gun, which is like a little mini shotgun? Oh, just the sexy robot statement led me to some thoughts. Oh, okay. Listen, if there's anybody out there that wants to take my brain and put it into a sexy robot chassis, I'm just saying, like, I'll give it some thought. You know, I'll give it some serious thought. Tactical pistol, low recoil, high rate of fire. This is kind of, I tend to treat this as sort of my weapon of last resort kind of weapon. There's the riot gun, which is the more standard shotgun, and then there's an assault rifle.
UJC printing.
And we're gonna go ahead and sell this and this and this and this and this and this. And what do I have left to get? Blocking feedback damage? Okay. Oh, right. I haven't actually, like, picked that up yet. Oh, I haven't upgraded anything for this yet, either. I don't generally use the pistol a whole lot. I mean, anything else is just cowardice. They have skunks on Callisto? I mean, the game stinks, but... Oh, you mean animals. I get it.
Assumes all liability for use of this print. Cycle complete. Excellent choice.
We'll just glab? We'll just grab one of each of these. We'll just glab one of each of these. Except for the tactical pistol ammo.
Stand by. Have a united day.
Hello, Lucas. Welcome. Okay. The UJC looks like a delicious burger. Much too tired and full to say aloud in chat. That's fine. I've never said no to lurkers. So the way that the weapons work in this game is that you've got two weapon frames. And they're modular, so you can swap one weapon out on a frame for the other and basically quick select between two weapons. So right now, on the large weapon frame, we've got the assault rifle, and on the smaller weapon frame, we've got the hand cannon. So if we tap left, we can switch between each of them, and right allows us to select what weapon we want for each frame. Okay, well, what flavor's the 3D printed soda? Asbestos. Anyway, let's go ahead and keep going. Delicious. Hey man, don't do it. Ow. Oh, right. There's a mechanic in this game where once you've hit somebody with a combo...
Seems like it's infecting them, turning them into those things. Take that elevator down to the next level, then follow the signs to reach medical. I'll be in touch.
Once you hit somebody with a melee combo, a target will appear on their body, and if you pull out your gun, you'll lock onto the target, shoot them for massive damage. Oh, they're making out. Hey guys, remember the one scene in Dead Space that happens 5 minutes into the game? This time it's an hour and a half. Now, hold on. That's not fair. It takes a while for infector forms to show up in the original Dead Space. It's only in Dead Space 2 where the scene happens 5 minutes into the game. I love that after the headshot, your next instinct was to shoot them in the groin. I was going for his leg. But sometimes, you know, one headshot deserves another. Beep boop. Calm down. Calm down with your subtle rumble features. I'm trying to eat catfish. Wow. I think I am going to switch the shotgun for the larger frame. Got credits? Print gear. Hubba? Bad guys. Print bear. Oh, Lucas, there was a piece of art I wanted to send you. Hold on. I just remembered. Give me 1 second. Lucas, if you're still in chat, I'm sending you something on Discord. Actually, you might have seen this already because I think you follow this artist, or this artist follows you. One of those. What was I gonna say? Okay. So, limited run games, right? I'm not generally a huge fan. I'm not a limited run games defender. Personally. I think their motto of forever physical is distinctly at odds with the name of their fucking company. Whoop. Whoop. Ah. But that being said, I have purchased from them before because I wanted... There are some games that I do like having physical copies of. That aren't, you know, primarily physical games. like, I've got their releases of the first two No More Heroes games on Switch. I got the special editions, and they're really nice. They had a digital event some time ago that I remember distinctly wanting to tune in for, because I thought they were going to announce the re-release of the Dimension remaster. By the way, I don't know if I ever mentioned this. The Dimension remaster got a really nice update recently, where you can play it in like actual like kind of like clear high definition, as opposed to sort of like the low res retro look that they gave it on release, and it looks really nice. And if maybe like the kind of forced low res look was something that put you off the game initially, I highly recommend getting it now that it's got like the much clearer visuals. Anyway, so I tuned in for that because I wanted to see if they were going to announce that or not. They didn't, but there were a few other things during that particular event that I did have a lot of interest in. Now, one of the things that they announced was they announced that there were going to be a bunch of games that they were going to be releasing, some of them ports of older games, using a new engine that they had created specifically for porting older games to newer systems. And I think the Rocket Knight ports are going to be the first ones that utilize that. So those are kind of going to be the... whoa! That guy got stuck in the wall. I saw that. So those are kind of going to be the... the canary in the coal mine, if you will, of whether or not that particular engine is going to be any good for what they're setting out to use it for. Damn, he went down. Which, you know, hope things work out for that, because that may spell some good omens for the Gex re-releases. One of these days I'll go back and finish Gex 3. One of these days. Not anytime soon, but one of these days. Let me fill this back up. There's 3 Gex games. Yeah. There's Gex. And I forget, is Gex 2 just Gex 2? One of them is Enter the Gecko, and I forget which one that is. I think that's the third one. Lucas, if you're out there, you would know. Gex 2 is Deep Cover Gecko, and Gex 3 is Enter the Gecko. Okay. Yeah, that sounds about right. Enter the Gecko, the one with the James Bond suit? Oh, no, it's the reverse of that. Is it? Okay. No, Deep Cover Gecko. So Gex 3 is Deep Cover Gecko. Also known as Gex 3D, I think. Or Gex 64. Who can keep track of these things, honestly? I can't. Deep Pocket Gecko. He does have some deep pockets. Have you seen his house? But one of the things that they announced during their digital event was they announced a game that was a spiritual successor to the CDI Zelda games, which is a fun idea, honestly. Like the cutscenes are all animated in the same style. I think they might have a few of the voice actors back. The gameplay is styled the same, but like it's completely new, like characters and story and everything. And I'm honestly really interested in it. They announced recently that not only are they going to be releasing a physical copy of this game and a special edition of it, but they are also releasing a special edition CDI style controller for the Switch and PC to use for the game. And when I say CDI style controller, I'm talking about the one that looks like a TV remote. And that's very funny to me. And it kind of makes me want that. Eep. The only reason I can name them off the top of my head is because I have all 3 Gex games for PS1. That makes sense for you. Take that as you will. So we're not going to really bother with stealth. Because honestly, stealth doesn't really matter here. Oh! Seeing how the game industry is going, I'm taking that as a compliment. Yeah, no kidding. Hey, big boy, how you doing? Yeah, I know how you, I know how you feel. There are parts of this game where stealth is going to be really important, but this ain't really one of them. Piss.
Can't open it. You'll need to find security credentials. Look around for any dead guards nearby.
Nice. Find a guard's corpse. Okay. Hello? Corpse. Oh. Come here, big guy.
Use your shift to dig out their implant.
Wait, what?
You don't have a choice. It's the only way through that door.
He's not using it.
What a mess.
You do what you gotta do in here. This place has a way of changing you.
It's a little bit more literal than, oh.
Inmates were tearing through the block. I had to seal the door. Does anyone copy?
Yes, Officer Jane.
Warden Cole? Where are you?
In my tower. Watching.
Like some kind of a watchtower.
Why? What's happening?
The end of a long journey.
Alright. Yeah. Fucked up if true. One of these days I gotta go and, Damn, really? Oh, I'm not doing good on ammo, actually. Actually, hold on. I am going to switch to the skunk gun. I gotta go back and play, the Wand of Gamelon remastered at some point. Because I've done Faces of Evil. Oh god! I was talking about Wand of Gamelon! Anyways... I need to go back and play Wand of Gamelon remastered at some point on stream. Because I did so for Faces of Evil, and that was a pretty fun stream, honestly. Maintenance block. Laundry block. Let's go to the laundry block. But I do want to get that game when it comes out. The spiritual successor. This laundry room sucks. All these clothes are still filthy. I broke it. Giving me a lot of, like, shotgun rounds. I got a cough. Excuse me. I gotta move this plate. Hold on. There we go. Ah, much better. Not holding my fucking controller up at my chest like a T-Rex. Ah, funny button. Ah! Worms. Funny little slug leech. I don't know. They make a habit of just putting ammo in the cabinets over in the laundry ward.
I had to fall back. There were too many. They captured my entire squad. Please, you have to send someone. I don't know how long that door will hold. Get him! Oh God! No! No!
That's a good amount of ammo, actually. So yeah, that's one of those times where, like, there's the implication that there is that there are inmates running around hunting down the guards. Again, something we never actually have to deal with, despite the game making a whole thing of it. Never know when you'll need to deal with some really tough stains. Blood stains. There's nothing in that one. Okay. I'm just gonna go this way. I think this is the Diversion. Or is this... Hold on. Is this critical path? Dope. This might be critical path. I might need to turn right or fuck around. Oh god! Yeah, we're gonna turn right the fuck around. This is a really long vent. You know, vent. Like a Mogus. Oh, cool. This is actually exactly what I was hoping to find. I know just where we are and what this is. So this is PUBG stuff. Secret Room 1.
This will be my final report from here. The tower renovations are nearly complete. And the program. Reactivated under the supervision of Dr. Mahler. And what do you hope to achieve? Results. After decades of misguided research. Don't you see? Evolution doesn't happen in the lab. It happens in the wild.
Perhaps one day I will explain how and why this is all PUBG stuff. But it will not be this day. The weird thing is that by seeking to divest itself from the extremely odd qualifier of taking place in the PUBG cinematic universe, this game ends up kneecapping itself because it's just like all this stuff that had like coherent explanations by way of why is this like that? Oh, because it's connected to all this PUBG lore, are instead just never explained within the context of the game's universe. Those are the PUBG devs involved with this game. This game was published by Krafton, the publishers of PUBG. The PUBG-lishers of PUBG. The puppies. Uppy dog. Ah, my health is full. Right? All... Okay. Well, where is... tactical pistol ammo? Drop it. As though it were extremely hot. Drop it like it's hot. As though the pimp were in the crib. Hello. What's that noise? Ah! Don't do that. Ow! Wait! Hey, stop it. I'm trying to get my bearings! Cut it out! Okay, now we really need to use one of these. Schlorp. Okay. Wait, hold on. Right. This was the way that was ended up being critical path. I guess the baddies of this game are all about the ideas of battle royale and soul survivors, a powerful forcing evolution or whatever nonsense they're on about. Yes, actually. Oh, it's doing this again? Oh, but no jump scare. Just the light thing. They were really proud of the light thing. Speaking of PUBG, there it is. There's John PUBG's helmet. See? See? This is the sort of thing that, like, a lot of people who were kind of following this stuff speculate that the idea to completely divest it from the lore of PUBG was made very late in development, because there's still the fingerprints of... What the fuck was that noise? Warden Cole just listening to Chug Jug on loop in the tower. But, like, there's still, like, minor elements here and there. Like I said, the fingerprints, the shadows of PUBG are still all over this game. We got a #1 victory royale. Yeah, Fortnite about to get down. 10 kills on the board right now.
To the back exit. I'll contact you there.
Just wiped out Tomato Town.
Patients stacked in the hall. The first case came in an hour ago, and they just keep coming. We're losing control. We have to find Mahler. Where the hell is she?
Don't worry about it. Ah. Hello.
Just got down.
No, it's just Park Street. Mark Street. Take me to your Xbox to play Fortnite today. Hi, hon. Natalie's voice is coming back, by the way. And we're all very happy about it. I actually I'm going on vacation next week. So one thing that I thought to do today, I talked about this last week. I was going to go ahead and get my new COVID and flu shots last week before it ended up that I got a cold and didn't want to deal with how that was going to make me feel in the aftermath. But I did end up getting those today, since I've mostly gotten over that cold at this point.
Found one of those gloves that Captain Ferris had.
That's a grip. Bastard guards love to use it on us inmates.
Yeah, I remember.
But it's good. It works on all sorts of things, too. Go on, give it a go.
For the record, it's not as good as Kinesis in Dead Space, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't know how well that's going to go for me. Hold on. What did it say that? I completely missed the tutorial. Grip an enemy. Press and hold the left trigger button to aim down the sights and use the right stick to target an enemy. While holding down the left trigger, press the A button to grab and pull enemies with the grip. Oh, is that what it is? Pew! And one of the reasons that it's not nearly as good as Kinesis in Dead Space is because the grip has ammo. Unfortunately. Like, it'll recharge on its own.
Hold it down! I'm trying! What's going on? We don't know. Just hold him! I'll get another sedative! Hurry! We got prisoners back this way!
But also, unfortunately, they place an artificial limit on its usage, which kind of sucks.
Something was infecting people right before the breakout.
Take me to your Xbox, play Fortnite today. We can go to Mr. Meyer, but not Bootleg. I really want to chug with you. We could be pro Fortnite gamers. Ow. Oh, God. You're a big one. You are large. Oh, there's two of you. I don't know how I feel about that. Let me just grab that real quick. Don't mind me. Ow. Good talk. I guess considering how many instant death points are around, having infinite kinesis would break the game a little bit. Maybe. But realistically, that's coward speak. I keep hitting Y thinking it's going to bring up the inventory. Probably because I'm thinking about Alan Wake. How I'm going to play Alan Wake 2 tomorrow. I'm wondering how I'm going to feel tomorrow vis-a-vis playing Alan Wake 2, since I'm going to be working off a flu and a COVID vaccine. That's probably going to feel amazing the day after, I'm sure. Haven't really had to deal with, I haven't really had to deal with any sort of, like, soreness or anything, which has been pretty nice. Just need to get some green goo to inject in your neck. If only. I wish I had a green goo neck injector. Hey, hon. Natalie, how do you feel about green goo neck injectors?
Medically necessary or the sexy kind?
What if they made the medically necessary one sexy?
I mean, they would have to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you think of any sort of, like, medical thing that is made sexy out of necessity?
Anything they put in me, baby.
Hey! Give me that goop. Why can't they be both medically necessary but sexy? That's just... Geisha's just a Silent Hill nurse. A Silent Hill nurse is not medically necessary by any stretch of the imagination. That's the exact opposite of that. A Silent Hill nurse will kill ya. That's coward speak. No. No, I don't think that is. Yes, but dat booty, though. I mean, I am not denying dat booty, though. Is the thing. I'm just saying, in terms of, like, medical necessity, Silent Hill nurses aren't exactly, making themselves useful in the field of medicine. Wait, so I have to press Y to initiate the opening and then mash to actually open it? Oh no! The prison guards. Free pinata. Okay, we should probably.
I'm gonna open up the maintenance elevator. That'll get you up here, yeah?
Hehe. Pinata. All I'm saying, it's kind of hard to feel bad for the guards in what is clearly a, perhaps less than ethical, like, moon prison full of medical experiments. I'm just saying. Like, you try to show me the shit that is like, look how horrible this all is. And it's just like, is it though?
Looks like it's busted.
Get inside. I can drive it from here.
Realistically speaking.
You sure about that?
Gonna lower you down nice and easy.
Brakes don't look too good. Elias!
I'm trying. One of the motors shorted out when I transferred power.
Stop the cab! Stop it!
It is horrible, but no one here is sympathetic.
Responding. You've got to do it manually.
What? How?
Just jam something into the brake. Hurry!
Come on, you son of a bitch!
I love player agency.
Jacob, you still with me?
Yeah, barely.
I need to figure out why this system's acting up. Reset the power down there and get to the other elevator. You're nearly here.
Another elevator. Can't wait.
Oh shit.
What the hell?
Hate those things. Bubba? Beep. Boop. Bonk. Bonk! I love that you have no choice but to be grabbed by them. No! You actually do have a choice. If you manage to notice them soon enough. Which is difficult because they're like these weird little polyp things, but like they tend to be surrounded by these weird little pustule things, which don't really have any sort of like necessity in a gameplay sense. So you just kind of assume that that's what they are. Like, you can definitely notice those things and like take them out really quickly if you manage to. It's just that doesn't happen. Ah, fuck! See what I'm talking about? Yeah, you can 100% shoot them if you know they're there. Thing is, they're super fucking difficult to notice in the first place. Whoa, hello. Excuse me. Bonk! Think fast, chuckle nuts. Oh, we got some fun stuff here. Hold up. Okay, see? That's one of them. Since I noticed it ahead of time, I can do this. And now I don't have to do the mash. Do the monster mash. The monster mash. It was a graveyard smash. Like I said, they're just really, really difficult to see. There's a lot of environmental hazards here, and no dudes for me to fuck with, unfortunately. I'm gonna rip this guy's now. Oh god! Damn it, he startled me. And I didn't get a chance to throw him into the fucking fan blades. I really wanted to throw him into the fan blades. There are things that are generally unavoidable, like the little leech things that will sometimes pop out of chests are effectively unavoidable because there's no way to know that they're there. Hey, can you come in? Oh. Hey, you come here real quick. Ah. Dick. Oh, beans. Ow! Who did that? I bet you think you're really clever. Give me this. There will be more fan blades for me to toss guys into, I guess. I'm not gonna be happy about it. What was that noise? I think one of the few games that, like, I'm not, like, super upset about, like, it kind of doing the play the DLC to get the true ending sort of thing is maybe Dead Space 3. In part because, like, if Dead Space 3 just ended with, like, the in-game ending, like, that would have been fine. Like, I'm actually kind of more upset, if I'm being entirely honest, by the ending of Dead Space 3's DLC. Just because it's such a massive, like, cliffhanger that unfortunately never got resolved. But also, the DLC for Dead Space 3 is genuinely more or less better in terms of, like, some of the mechanics and stuff like that, and how it uses, like, the co-op, what's the word I'm looking for? The co-op perspectives in interesting ways. That I tend to be a bit more forgiving for it. Wasn't that how Fear ended too? The DLC is better, but it's an open cliffhanger that never gets resolved. Which Fear are you talking about? Like, are you talking about Fear 1 with its standalone expansions, or are we talking about Fear 2 with the Reborn DLC? No, I think Fear 2. I don't know if I would say that the DLC for Fear 2 is better than the base game. Like, Fear 2 is a good game, for the record. I like Fear 2 a lot. The DLC does have a really interesting ending, which does unfortunately not get followed up on. Simply because, oh, Fuse. Simply because, wasn't there a place a little bit further back that I could use a Fuse? Simply because, Fear 2 was made by Monolith Studios, the folks behind the original Fear. They did a DLC that brought back Paxton Fettel by having his spirit possess one of the replica soldiers that was based on his DNA. But for Fear 3, Monolith was off the project, probably because they were working on Middle-earth Shadow of Mordor, which, I mean, you know, I'm not going to be too upset about, because Shadow of Mordor is a really good game. And I really want to play that at some point, but I've got, like, a bunch of other Lord of the Rings games that I want to get through first. But for Fear 3, they brought in Day One Studios, the folks that made Extraction Point and Perseus Mandate. So, you know, they clearly still wanted to, like, bring in a team that was, like, familiar with the franchise. Hold on one second. Okay. They wanted to bring in a team that was still familiar with the franchise, and could, like, do it justice. Can I, like, open this somehow, or no? I just gotta backtrack? Alright. But unfortunately, what Day One Studios had in mind for the continuation of the story of Fear ended up being something that basically completely ignored the events of Fear 2 Reborn. Which is unfortunate. And I find that I barely remember Fear 2. I should probably play it on stream again sometime. Remember, this is the best weapon in the series. It feels like ass. Paxton Fennel. Paxton Metal. Best weapon in the series. It feels like ass. Oh yeah, right, from Perseus Mandate. That one assault rifle. Yeah, it's not, is not a very good gun. I think part of the issue with it, honestly, is in part because did I pick up the fuse? Did I remember to pick up the fuse as I passed by? I guess we're about to find out. In part, it was an issue, and I don't know if this is like specific to the console ports, where the way that the sound effect for that gun worked got fucked up, where like you could hear the start of the next shot at the end of the sound effect for the shot you just fired. And I mean, like, tactile feedback when it comes to guns in video games is so important to get right. Like, you need to have, like, a good animation. You need to have, like, the gunfire in games is one of the things that, like, a rumble pack was fucking made for, you know? And you need to have fucking impeccable sound design. Like, that's why the fucking shotgun from Fear is so goddamn good. You know? I need to get back to Trapong 2 at some point.
Look at the size of that thing.
Josh the Hummel.
Elias, I'm in the elevator. I see the shoe.
Actually, I'm looking the other direction. Don't worry about it.
Elias, you there?
Can't wait to go through all the Paxton Fettle puns again. You know, I've been thinking about doing a follow-up to the Mid-Aughts Shooter-thon. A sort of Shooter-thon sequel-thon where I play all of this. I play the sequels to the games that I played during the Shooter-thon. The ones that had sequels, at least. Which I think could be fun. Oh, hey.
Sorry for not responding. This thing's found a way inside here. Really tearing up the place.
Can we still get to the shoe?
Yeah, but it's on emergency power, so I'll need to stay here and run a manual override. Don't worry. I can get you over there. I'm activating the gondola right now. It'll carry you across.
Okay, I gotta take a quick break here. I will be right back. Alright, we are back. So as I talk about. Ah, right, Shooter-thon, Sequel-thon. A lot of the games that I played on the Shooter-thon do have, like, direct sequels. You know, it's stuff like BioShock, Doom 3. I actually don't know if I would do Doom 3. Like, I like Doom 2016 and all, but, like, would I also follow that up with Doom Eternal? A game I haven't finished because I didn't like the gameplay loop for it? I probably wouldn't play the Arcane Prey for the sequel, for a hypothetical sequel-thon. Not because I don't like it. I haven't actually played a whole lot of it. And I would probably want to do like a legitimate stream for that, you know?
UJC Printing for all your needs.
No time to waste, Jacob.
Give me a second. I'm 3D printing some upgrades.
Finished.
Cool. Blacking out, so enjoy the stream. Going to bed. Okay, you go. Have fun blacking out, Lucas. I hope you're okay. Sleep well. How about you 3D print some bitches instead? I feel like that would make any sort of loneliness worse, honestly. Like, I think that would still be a bad look. Oh, what? You're lonely and you don't have bitches? Why don't you print out some fake ones?
It's full of those things.
Ah. Oh, hold on, you guys. Ah.
Right. Now you need to find a way to turn the power back on in there.
Yeah, I'm looking.
Lots of discussion to be had in the development of Arcane Prey. Oh, for sure. So this is a fun room. It is a room full of bad things. But does make for some interesting gameplay experiences. So we gotta load up these fuses to get the power going. But yeah, there's a few things I could see doing for that. Like, ooh, we could do the Darkness 2 again. We could do Fear 2. We could do Fear 3. Like I said, I'm not 100% sure if we would do, like, like Doom 2016, Fear 3 co-op. I did a Fear 3 co-op stream once already. I don't know if I would do it again, necessarily.
Shit. The door won't open until the power finishes cycling up. Get ready for a fight.
Whoa. So this room is fun because there's a lot of fun grindy bits to like shoot dudes into to kill them immediately. It is also incredibly dangerous because the same fun grindy bits can also kill you immediately. Anyone else? Oh. Probably. There we go. Yeah, the only thing that I would say with the idea of doing, like, Fear 3 co-op for a stream like that specifically would be, like, you know, it's one thing to, for me, myself, to commit to, like, sitting down and playing through a game from beginning to end on stream. It's a whole other thing finding someone who, A, also has the game in question, and B, is willing to do the same.
You'll need to rotate the structure to reach the cell.
Like, I'm not saying that I don't think I could find somebody who would be willing to do that with me. Like, last time, friend of the stream and housemate JB did that with me. The Fear 3 co-op, and it was a lot of fun. Oh, is the door just open now? But at the same time, like I said, it is kind of a big ask. Just, like, to start with. Go ahead and top off. I'd do it, time zones allowing. Well, it would be a question of whether or not, whether you've got, like, the Xbox version or not. If you do, then, I mean, do not Steam only. Yeah, I also have it on Steam, because that's how I'm pretty sure that's how I played it last time. But, like, at the same time, it's also just, like, I tend to... They don't crossplay. Friend Cal, this game came out on the 360. People weren't playing nice with crossplay yet. There was a part of me that was ready to say sweet summer child, but then I'm like, oh god, please, I do not want to be that person. If I say that, there's no coming back. You might as well put me down right here and now. Thank goodness we avoided that. I am older than you. Cal, how old are you? Let's determine this now. Here, live, on stream. 7, 7, 7.
UJC Printing. Have a united day.
I don't want my age on your VOD Discord. Oh, okay. Okay. I'm waiting. Alternatively, I could just tell you mine and you tell me, like, one or the other. Or, nope. Okay, hold on. Discord message. Oh, you are older than me. Because, like, I did say my age earlier in the stream. Oh, wait, if I drop something, is it just on the ground? Oh, yeah, it is. Cool. Who could this mysterious hacker be?
I did it. Now get to the control panel so you can open that cell.
We may never know.
On my way.
Surely it won't be any characters we've seen previously in the video game. Hello, New Joe. I'm old enough to have a Twitch account. If that you are, you scamp. I actually don't know how old you are either. I'm just gonna... Bye. Oh, wait, what? That didn't work out how I wanted it to. Jerk. Let's try this. Boo! Get wrecked, idiot. Where am I going? That man's was saved by invisible walls. I'm happy that I'm on fire!
I found it.
Good. I'll be right there.
Hello?
Elias, are you sure this is the right one?
Karen Fukuhara?
Get me out of here!
What are you doing here?
What the hell is going on? Did you know it was her? Is this who we're looking for?
Yeah, look, I just knew it was someone who could help us,
And why would I help you?
Well, look, I've been here forever. Well, I've got all the information on this place, and I can get us to the hangar. All right, now you can call down a shuttle, and he can fly it out. Look, we can do this. We just got to stick together, all right?
Thanks. I'll take my chances. A word of advice, though? Don't trust him. He's not what he seems.
Whatever that means.
Alert. Emergency lockdown in progress.
Elias! I swear, Jacob, I had no idea who she was.
I thought you knew everything about this place.
Yeah, I thought I did too.
So what now?
Now you're trapped in there until the cell docks, which means I can get on the tram, but you can't.
Figures.
Look, it's okay. I need you to go to waste processing, all right? Contact me once you're there.
Data transfer complete.
Wait, what the hell is that?
It's just a little something to help you out. Just trust in the plan, yeah? I'll see you soon.
Alright. We just picked up a thing. Danny Nakamura. Not sure what to do with this. Oh, there we go. Whatever you're thinking is a great idea, and you should definitely do it. It wasn't quite as cool as I was thinking it was going to be. Alright. Ah, beans. Rude. No one said escaping from a super max evil mutant space jail would be glamorous. It's true, no one said that. So one of the more frustrating things about the combat that I think catches a lot of people... Oh god, gross slugs. Slug leech. One of the things about the combat, specifically the melee combat, that I think catches a lot of people off guard...
Call in the tram now. You're gonna have to sneak out the way you came in. Look for a vent in the far corner.
A vent? Like a Mogus? Is that, it says, oh, you have to hold left or right to dodge attacks. But, and I don't know if this is still the case, on release, you couldn't just keep holding one direction to keep dodging. You had to, at the very least, like, switch up whether you were dodging left, right, or blocking. Oh, God! Hate these things! Give me your money. Idiot. That's stupid. Yeah, it's dumb. And I think that's one of the things that, like, tripped a lot of people up. Which is unfortunate.
What was that?
Nothing good, probably. Oh, whoa, whoa. So what happens if they pull you all the way in? Instant death? Maybe. I don't know. I've never wanted to find out. Oh, shit! That thing definitely flew past me. Oh, God. I think what's kind of unfortunate about this game is that it does all of this, like, grimy, gritty sci-fi stuff, but, like, it feels like not a lot of it is particularly interesting to look at. At the very least, so far. I don't remember huge swaths of this game. Like, there's some interesting stuff towards the end, as I recall. But, I mean, like, I think about, like, I think about, like, the Ishimura in Dead Space, right? The Ishimura is, by far, one of the most fascinating settings in a sci-fi horror game. I think. In my humble onion. It's so good that they brought it back for Dead Space 2. As, like, a fan service callback. And it's one of the best levels in that game. Like, the Ishimura is so fucking good. Black Iron Prison just doesn't feel the same, you know? Like, so far, we've just seen, like, a lot of, like, corridors. Like, very industrial, like, mundane shit. So this may end up being, like, the source of our first death here. Because,
Threat level met. Critical failure detect. Service required.
Because you can take out the robots, but their guns are practically a one-hit kill. But also we're fine. Ishimura aesthetic is so good. It's so good! I think another part of it like something else that kind of like works against Callisto Protocol. Can you steal their guns? No. I think something else that sort of works against Callisto Protocol is just essentially not having a whole lot going for it. Like, there's so many angles to like Dead Space's story. Ow. Like, it's not just horrible alien contagion, but it's also, like, it's the government conspiracy, it's the religious aspect of it with the unitologists and stuff like that. And Callisto Protocol just really doesn't have, like, a huge amount of stuff going on under the hood. It's pretty much just the conspiracy part of it. They don't really do a lot with it, which is unfortunate.
I made it to the tram. Contact me when you get to the checkpoint.
Because, like, with Dead Space, even, like, just Dead Space 1, which downplays a lot of that stuff to, like, focus mostly on the survival horror aspect of it, like, even in the original Dead Space 1, there were interesting ways that, like, the different angles of it kind of, like, came up against each other. Like, you had, Kine investigating it as some sort of, like, horrible contagion. You had Mercer investigating it as a contagion, but also viewing it, oh shit, I still have Teddy Grams left. Oh fuck, hold on. You have Mercer investigating it not just as, like, this contagion, but also looking at it from the religious unitologist perspective. And how that informs his actions throughout the game. And then you've got the fucking government conspiracy angle of it with the military ship that just happens to be out there, or Kendra's whole thing, and how that conflicts with everyone else's angle of it. And then the Dead Space remake really only takes this to the next level, where you get, like, the side stories with regards to Nicole being someone on the ship who helps people get out of unitology, and how this is driven by her guilt over not being able to do the same for Isaac's mother. Like the ads, the crazy writings, people that are barely surviving only to perish just as you get to them, the lighting. The world building is immaculate, the characters and the writing impeccable. Yeah, it's so fucking good! Excuse me. And it's just like, Callisto Protocol feels so much more shallow. And it feels weird to say it, but it probably wouldn't feel quite as shallow if it wasn't for the fact that they took out a lot of the direct PUBG connections.
What, say what now?
Like, I know how absolutely fucking nuts that seems, but, like, if they decided to, like, stick with the idea of this being a PUBG universe game, like, that would have helped it be less shallow and, kind of, like, mitigate, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, the issues that I have with it. You know? Okay, so this seems pretty obvious as to what's going to happen here, right? We're just going to run over here. And that guy's going to get Oh! Oh, there he goes. Get mulched, idiot. Ah! Rude. Hilarious. Oop. Get up there. Who designs a system like this? Well, genuinely, there's kind of a reason for it.
Elias, I made it. I'm at the checkpoint.
Good. Now get to the window. Tell us what you see.
I feel like the environmental design in this game, like, not like environment, like this stuff that we're about to see is actually pretty good. But like the environment, like I feel like there's just crates packed up here for the sake of crates being packed up here, you know? It doesn't feel like there's really a rhyme or reason for it. Like, why are these crates here in this particular room? What is this room? I don't know what room this is. I wasn't given a map. Let's take a look at the Calliston landscape.
That's one hell of a view.
Yeah, you got the hell part right, bruh. It's a big storm blowing and you don't want to get caught in the middle of that.
Yeah, I see it. I got eyes on the hangar, too.
Yeah, that's our ticket out of here.
Yeah, I ran plenty of jobs out of that place. Feels like a lifetime ago.
We will get you back to that life. You just gotta stick to the plan. Which means you need to get your ass to the habitat dome.
Well, how the hell am I supposed to get there?
Look, no one
Walk?
said this would be easy. But trust, I'll got your back.
What is that supposed to mean?
I used to work down there, collecting research, you might say. I made some recordings. The software I uploaded to your core will trigger them when you get close. Just follow them and you will get to the dome.
Grab sweetheart's ropes. Sorry for the noise.
Easy peasy.
Yeah.
Alright. I'll be in touch.
No. No, you won't. You're going underground, man. No signal till you reach the dome.
Oh, that figures. Is there anything else you haven't told me?
Look, just get a move on, yeah? There should be a hatch nearby. And, good luck, Jacob.
Yeah, you too.
I will say there's a sequence in this game that I actually think is pretty good. And I kind of wish more of the game had been along the lines of it. But alas. The bit with all the Frozen guys. The Frozen stuff is neat, but it's actually the old city. I don't know. I feel like, I always feel weird, like, especially these days, criticizing games, because it's like, I mean, it's kind of funny. I posted a screenshot early on when I was playing this game after they added photo mode, where, I wonder if it still does it, actually. So, Here's the photo mode. I should be able... Hide player. Okay, it doesn't do it. Early on, when I was playing this game, I might be able to pull that screenshot up, actually. But when I was playing this game the first time, I was trying to get a good screenshot to use for a thumbnail. That's the point when the game finally had something of now substance. A shame it's more than halfway through. Yeah, for sure. Oh, excuse me. But when I was trying to, like, get a good screenshot to use for a thumbnail... I tried... White. I tried, Also, you can get some pretty good screenshots in this game with the photo mode. I always love photo modes. I love fucking around with photo modes. But look out, some of these are, Oh yeah, here we go. I tried doing the hide player feature, and just like... Oh yeah, it sure hid the player alright. But, like, you can see, all the weapons are, just kind of hanging in the air. So I'm glad to see that they patched that. But I had posted that to Twitter. You can tell it's the player because guns. I posted that to Twitter, and I think the lead writer for the game liked my tweet. So, like, you know, everybody talks about how, like, you know, this brave new world of social media gives creators, like, more interaction with their audience than ever before, and how that's sometimes a bad thing because it means that, sometimes members of that audience believe that the creator has, like, an obligation to speak with them or to answer their questions, or they'll go and harass them on Twitter. There's the opposite end of that, where it's just like, if I'm feeling particularly saucy and I want to, like, rip a particular game to shreds with criticism on Twitter, there is now the distinct possibility that the developer could see my tweet.
Finally got transferred to West Processing, but this place is a shithole. Rumor has it though, there's a way out from here. The main line that comes off of Tank 6 goes all the way to the dome. That red pipe. And it drains right down to it. I just need to follow it back.
Roxanne, you gotta follow the red pipe. Anyway. And, like, you know, I've talked about things before where it's like, it sometimes feels like we've lost our bite for criticism. Simply because, like, there is, like people don't want to be seen as, like, mean, I guess. For sure, I've seen developers pop into streamers' chats from time to time as well. Pretty cool to see. And that's neat when it's a game you like. And it's just like, you get to be like, oh, hey, cool, I love your game. But then when it's a game where it's just like, hey man, I'm sorry. I'm about to say some very unkind things about the thing that you worked for a long time on. And I apologize for that. Just kind of like right out the gate. It's one of these things where it's just like, it sometimes feels like we're losing our bite for criticism. Where it's just like, you've got people who are trying to filter their opinions through like the least what's the word I'm looking for? Scathing words they can think of. Because it's just like, oh, you know, I recognize that the work that went into it. And like I've done this sort of thing before where it's just like I'll concede that, you know, it's a miracle any video game gets made ever. But sometimes it feels like maybe we need to be a bit more honest with ourselves when something is dog shit, you know? I'm not saying Callisto Protocol is dog shit. There's actually quite a bit I like about the game, even if the sum of its parts is not particularly strong. Oh, right, sewage. Oh, oops, excuse me. What a lovely noise. Oh, hey. How you doing, man? Nice shit. Yeah, for real. If you're putting stuff out there, you gotta have a little thick skin, being as inoffensive as possible. Yeah. I love all of the flatulent noises I'm hearing right now. Throw in the open wounds, baby. You got a stew going. But, like, it's just one of the things where it's just like, there's neat stuff in this game. I feel like it's mostly in the back half. Most of the environmental design for, like, the early game, I think, is kind of boring. I think there's some really cool shit later on. Hey, man. You doing okay over there? Don't worry, I'm on my way. Oh. Never mind. Haha, whoops. How do I have my gun out and also have my gun in my pants? Something's glitched. I've got floating numbers where there shouldn't be. Oh well, we won't worry about it. Oh.
21C. Guards on rotation. I've got to make this quick. There's a pipe leads to tank 6, yeah. I don't see any access. I've got to find a way inside.
You can tell they're guns because numbers. Well, again, this is by the dude that made Dead Space. He pulled in a lot of his concepts from Dead Space for this, like diegetic UI and stuff like that. Which, don't get me wrong, I fucking love me a diegetic UI. What the fuck was that noise? Shut up. I gotta find a store at some point. Because I have some shit to drop off. Hubba? Nope. Nice try. Give me your junk. I don't know if this is the sort of game, because, like, here's the thing. I really like Dead Space. I can't remember. Have you streamed Hyrule Warriors before? Is that how I found you? I did stream Hyrule Warriors. I did that after I finished Skyward Sword, I'm pretty sure. And I do plan to do Age of Calamity, but I... Calm down, man. Corruptors. I do plan to do Age of Calamity, but I need to finish Breath of the Wild first, at the very least. Here we go.
It's now approximately 3 hours post-release. The rate of evolution is staggering. Organic camouflage, biophagic secretions, as if it's adapting to the environment, or adapting the environment to itself. Damn you, Cole. What have you done?
Yeah. I love when I'm going off the beaten path to find things, and the player character is just like, where the fuck am I going? What am I doing right now? Why did I come over here? Don't like that noise. Hello. Hello. Oh, oh. I've got a bad feeling about this. Oh! Ah, right. The camouflage boys. Thank goodness for drug commercials. I'm back. That bad feeling started when you booted up the game, so this is more so worse feeling. Fair enough. What? You telling me you've got somebody with a projectile attack and you're not gonna let me grab it and throw it back to them? Oh, hold on. Let me... Come get me! I feel like I'm gonna end up finding one of those fucking polyp things around here. It's fucking barnacles. Like, I don't know, it's one thing when you're playing, like, a game that's, like, a bad game that's, like, way older, or it's by, like, a bigger company. It's another thing when you're playing, like, a game where it's just like, oh, this person interacted with my tweet on Twitter, and now I feel weird about saying anything bad about it. Like, I follow a number of people who are or were employees of Gearbox who worked on the Borderlands games. And it's just like, I'm not really a looter shooter kind of guy, but like I feel like if I was ever to play like any of the Borderlands games, like I would feel a compulsion to be nice about it, even if it's just like, oh, that's a joke that wasn't funny. Because it's just like, oh, I really like these people that worked on this. I'm gonna feel real bad if I say bad things. God, how long have I been going for now? 3.5 hours?
I need to keep following that red pipe.
The follow the red pipe thing is a little weird. Like, on one hand, it's like, oh, hey, this actually gives me a good way to know about, like, what is considered off the beaten path here, so that I can do, like, little side content. But on the other hand, it's just like, what is the point of, like, giving me, hey, you need to follow this thing to get to your goal when, like, the entire game is, like, incredibly linear anyway, you know? So it's just like, I don't really have a choice but to follow the red pipe. Yeah, it makes sense, but still, some criticism can be very warranted. No, absolutely. And Lord knows I have criticism about this game, which has been talked about ad infinitum at this point in the stream. I am looking forward to getting to the parts of the game that are a little bit more interesting, though. Oh, hey! A vending machine. Alright, what we got? We got, what the fuck is that noise? Hello? Alright. Is that how I know if there's a thing in there? Is it an audio cue? Oh, these walls are slimy. Okay. If I pop this thing open and there's a fucking slug leech in there, we know there's an audio cue. No slug leech, so therefore it's not an audio cue. Well, alright. Start your day the female way and never get out of bed. Alright, let's see here. So we got Stormium. We've got Somalite. No, it's Somalite. We got Z. We got, what the fuck does that say? Hold on. What the fuck does that cola say? I can't read that. Swing cola? Am I reading that right? Oh, we got PXX. So that goopy noise. That oopy noise. Not oopy noise. Well, I'm convinced. Snare fleas? No, none of those are. That's not what any of those are. I gotta find a store. What I need right now is a store. Okay. I gotta drop something to pick this thing up. Oh, I can just use one of these. Top myself off, then go pick up that converter. I better find a fucking store soon. I'm losing my mind. Awesome. I think for a sci-fi game, generally speaking, it's better to give your main character a cool immediately recognizable helmet. You know? And that's kind of another downside of... Oh, God! Oh, God! That's kind of another downside of this game, is that once you do get, like, the spacesuit on the cover of the video game... You know what? I think I'm realizing why that 10 is sticking around there, because I think that's the 10 for this one. Yeah. Okay. That makes sense now. Okay, now it's gone. But once you get, like, the spacesuit that's on the cover of the game, it's, honestly, it's not even a very good spacesuit. Because, like, the entire conceit of said spacesuit is that it's an open face so that you can see the actor's face in it. You know? And, you know, I don't know what kind of, like, contracts are negotiated as part of these games when they want to bring in, like, recognizable Hollywood actors. If there is some stipulation that, like, as an actor in the game, as a face model in the game, their faces need to be visible for, like, a good portion of it. We know how well that goes for Silas. Okay, buddy, off to bed for me. Enjoy the rest of the playthrough. All right, sleep well, New Joe. Oh, thank fuck. Okay.
UJC printing for all your needs.
But yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah. So I don't know if, like, that is the sort of thing that is negotiated as part of the contract or not. It wouldn't surprise me if it was. I'm gonna get attacked when I try to... I remember this. Yep. Excuse me. Oh, did I fit? Oh! But I do feel that, like, as a sci-fi video game, it definitely kind of hampers its appeal. Like, when you think of Dead Space, like, don't get me wrong. What's his name? Hold on. I got my phone on me. Isaac Clarke face model. Gunnar Wright. Okay. Because when you think of Dead Space, don't get me wrong. Gunnar Wright's a good-looking guy. And it was really cool of them to base Isaac's face model in 2 and 3, and then obviously in the remake off of Gunnar Wright. He's a good-looking guy. And, you know, when they started having Isaac talk more, they started having him taking his helmet off more. But when you think of Dead Space, you don't generally think of Gunnar Wright's face. You think of the Dead Space helmet. You know? When you think of Halo, you think about Master Chief and his helmet. When you think about Doom, you think of the Doom Marine's helmet. Like, a sci-fi game, regardless of the genre, a lot of times is going to live and die by its costume design, you know? And it's generally a good idea to give your main character a pretty fucking dope-ass helmet, honestly. So, like, when this game does its, like, finally gets around to putting your character in its sort of, like, quote-unquote iconic outfit, it having just, like, the full glass open face helmet so that you can make sure that you're looking at Josh Duhamel's mug the whole time. Like, don't get me wrong, I think Josh Duhamel's a good-looking guy. But, like, it definitely feels weird for, like, the kind of genre and the kind of games it's trying to emulate. Like, it doesn't feel right to go this long without giving my guy a helmet. And especially a helmet that, like, looks good. A helmet that is immediately striking. Ow. Bad guys. Ah. Haha, idiot. Fucking... Ow. I don't know what's happening that those fucking, like, ammo counters are showing up while I've got the guns on my hip. It's a little weird. Kinda weird. Oh my god, he's actually awesome. So he's like a Grinch? Oh my god. What the fuck am I doing? It's getting late, clearly. Obviously, I've been playing this game too long. I'm gonna just... Ah, a fuse. Let me just pop that bad boy out. Oh, hello, sir. Really? Wish you wouldn't. Each of these guns has a secondary fire, and I don't remember what any of them do. Well, no, that's not true. I think the riot gun has, like, flame bullets. And the, hand cannon has explosive bullets, I'm pretty sure. Excuse me, sir. May I pass? Thank you, sir. Your courtesy is noted. Oh, hi. Pardon me, officer. All of my gun ammo counters are showing up on my hip again. What a weird glitch. I think I want to try and get out of the sewers before I end for the day. I think that's what I'd like to do. What? Yeah, alright. Hello? Odd. Must have been the wind. I don't think that's what I think it is. Yeah, it definitely wasn't. What was going on here? Some kind of fucked up shit, that's for sure. Ooh, people just leaving cash money out.
A new form of biophage capable of spontaneous combustion. Originally, I thought it might be native, but the morphology is clearly human. The subject was outfitted with a Mark I implant. Perhaps something that made its way up from Arcus? What I do know is that Cole has changed. Nothing's been the same since Europa. He's up to something.
Yeah, I'm getting the sense that he was up to something. This is definitely an up to something kind of situation we're in right now, I'm gonna be honest. Please, nothing horrible in here. Oh, thank fuck. I am gonna need to drop some stuff. Where is tactical pistol ammo? Get that fucking shit out of my sight. You know what I always appreciated about Dead Space? Excuse me. It's how it would give me the tools that I needed to figure out exactly where I was supposed to go at a moment's notice. It feels odd to constantly compare the game to Dead Space, but it's like the game invites comparison, you know? Like, that's kind of always the thing with a lot of these, like, games that are meant to be, like, spiritual successors that are made by, like, the folks that are just like, oh, I was removed from this project, or my project was my project is no longer what I recognize it to be. Is just like, inevitably it invites comparison. You know, like, we're not looking to... Mighty Number 9 is going to be compared to Mega Man. Fucking... Bloodstained is going to be compared to Castlevania. And, like, it doesn't necessarily need to be bad comparisons, but, like, when something ends up being, like, what is a clearly inferior product... You can't help but make those comparisons, just like how, like, this doesn't do this as good as this did.
I think I found a way to reach the dome. Just got a train and a tank. Yeah, and then up the ladder to the access hatch. Yes, sir. Just wrapping up. What? First, I've got to nick the console code off that.
Honestly, if it didn't want to be compared to Dead Space, then it really shouldn't have made it obvious it wanted to be Dead Space.
Look for that guard.
Access denied.
It invites the comparisons because it puts Glenn Schofield? One of those. His name up front and center. That's kind of like the long and short of it. It's like, congratulations, you've got eyes on your game because you're invoking the name of this game director that people really like what he worked on previously, and this is looking like a spiritual successor to that. But at the same time, now it's like, if your game isn't up to the same quality as what you're clearly trying to invoke, people are gonna fucking tear you apart. This is probably going to inspire me to, like, block a lot more, honestly. Okay, calm down, you. Okay, I know that that's critical path. So hold on. Let me look around a bit. So I came from that direction. It's hard for me to even say Callisto does its own thing because it's like Dead Space is baked into its very DNA. It is, for sure. Space horror, contagions, like heavy industrial grime, diegetic UI. It's very much baked in.
The choice is yours.
The game invites the comparison. So what's actually coming up right now is one of the good moments. Like I've been complaining about stuff this whole game. What's about to happen is actually a very good little moment, and I really like it. Abba? Yeah. Like, that's pretty good. I like that. Speaking of... And speaking of Dead Space being built into its DNA, here's your cut off their limbs tutorial sequence. Exposed tentacles will cause enemies to mutate. So mutated enemies are generally, they hit harder and they're tougher to kill. Imagine that poor bastard having that much time to write the word tentacle with his own blood. Damn. I can't believe tentacles would betray me like this. Fucked up. One second, I need your neck. Thank you.
Got it.
Ugh, it's got some skin on this. Tentacles will always betray you, Zach.
If you can hear this, just shoot the tentacle or smash him with your baton. It's the only way. Otherwise, they just get bigger, stronger. I can hear them.
This dude's named Suicide Guard.
I'm not gonna end up like that.
Oh, for obvious reasons, clearly. Hey, boys. Ow, ow. Ooh. This motherfucker going for the 3-hit combo. Someone thinks he's fancy. Thank you for the Callisto credits. Cracks my bones and joints.
Purge cycle initiated. Here we go.
We gotta drain the goop. Be sure to drain your goop regularly. This is a health PSA from the Shark Stream.
Purge cycle in progress.
Oh, I didn't even see that up there. I would not last a day as a mook in the Batman universe. Never fucking look up.
Warning. Anomaly detected.
Is it? Is there an anomaly detected? Yeah? Damn. Excuse me. Mr. Anomaly, can I talk to you? I just want to talk. I just want to talk. I just want to talk. Excuse me. I just want to talk.
Warning. Warning. Warning.
Listen, if it's cool, I just want to talk. Someone's fucking slinking around. I hear him. Hey, man. I just want to talk. I just want to... We all set? How's the goop going? Oh, the goop's gone! Dope. We love to see the goop gone.
Purge cycle complete. Access hatch open.
Beep boop. These feel like pretty significant gaps in these railings. I don't know how OSHA compliant this is. Do they have OSHA on Callisto? Y'all got space OSHA? Sposha, if you will?
Oh, shit. Come on! Come on!
Give him a hand, everybody. Fucking get out of here.
Beginning pressure check.
My controller is rumbling.
Damn thing won't quit.
Yeah, you're in a fucking wastewater treatment facility, my guy. This place is full of gross. And money, apparently. And health gel? I don't know if you want to use any health gel you find down here, I'm gonna be honest. Hey, you guys like water parks? No reason, just asking.
Pressure check complete. Releasing gate valve.
Releasing gate valve.
Haha, surprise, there was a reason. Wee. Wee. Woo. Wee. Oh. Whoa. 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 Bleh. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Whoa, whoa. Okay, okay. We're good. We're good. It's all good. We're fine. We're fine. We're still doing... Wah! Okay. That was just uncalled for. Whoa! Whee! Well, oh, fuck! That was mean. I couldn't see that. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Oh, jeez. Woo. Woo. Ooh, Muriel. Oh, ah, fuck. Okay, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. It wasn't an instant kill. I can't see shit nor fuck my guy. Oh, ooh, okay. Again, pretty cool moment there, seeing all, like, the fucking hived people. The things I do for stream. No, the things I do for chat. We did it. I did pretty good there. I feel like I die to those fans at least once the last couple times I played through this. Water slide sequences are always, like, nerve-wracking. They're generally not very long in games that they're in, and...
This fucking place.
You fucking said it, buddy. Hey, Josh duhamel, how do you feel about fucking sewer levels? I hate this fucking place. Excuse me. Oh, hold on. Let's go over there. 'Cause I think... I don't think there's another way over here from the opposite side, so we need to make sure to hop up here to grab all that stuff and then head back to progress. I think we're getting to the end of the sewer sequence, so I want to take this opportunity to thank everybody for coming by the stream. I hope you all had a good time. I know I did. A lot of times, playing a bad game on stream, the fact that it's on stream really helps to kind of, like, take the edge off of it. Off the fact that just, like, I'm playing a game that I wouldn't necessarily, like, I played through this game a couple times, you know? Just to, like, do a couple runs of it, get everything upgraded so I could do, like, a New Game Plus run. And, like, even if it's a game that, like, I don't necessarily think is particularly good, a lot of times streaming it can help to take the edge off of it. Oh, hey, man. How's it go? Oh, shit. Ow. Shut up. Pain shared is pain lessened. The intense music is still going. Is there still somebody here that wants to kill me? But, yeah, like I said, this is a game that I have been meaning to kind of, like, cross off the list for a while now, but, like, I kind of kept finding reasons to, what's the word I'm looking for? To, delay it further. So even if it is one that we're only going to be doing like every other week, since it's going to be the off-week stream for between like Bayonetta streams with Catpole, I am looking forward to crossing this one off the list, and of course, as I said, experiencing the reportedly very bad DLC for the first time. That's something I'm very excited about. I hope the DLC is funny bad. I also hope the DLC is funny bad. Though I feel like, given that our context for it is going to be that I have put in all these hours to play through the base game again, just for the DLC to be bad of any kind, I think is going to have some kind of inherent comedy. Because it's just like, it's really, obviously it's going to come down to, like, how satisfying the ending is. Like, I've had games before where the ending was so bad that it ruined my experience of the game. You know? The Order 1886 was like that. I streamed that one, right? Yeah, I did. That's right. I did stream that one. I forgot for a second because it was so bad that I just fucking erased it from my memory. But that had a very bad ending, and it kind of ruined my whole experience with that game. Clearly so much so that I completely wiped it from my memory. I don't remember seeing the Order 1886. I definitely streamed it. It should be up on my YouTube if I streamed it, so go check that out. The ending, you mean the punchline? I remember that one. I think I tested out YouTube's the YouTube editor's censorship function with that one, because there is a scene in that where, like, you find people having sex in a brothel and the dude is fully dick out. Not full mast, because, you know, they still can't have that. But, like, him whole dick was out. I've been sitting in the same position for, like, an hour. Look. Oh! Oh, come on. That's not even fair. Oh, no. Whole dick? Yeah. I appreciate that games these days are a little bit more courteous with regards to whether or not they show whole dick on screen. Such as, for example, Alan Wake 2 having in-game censorship options for that sort of thing. So that you're not going into that opening sequence seeing Agent Nightingale's full ass, dick, and balls. I still haven't played through the game with that that feature turned off. Oh, Nightingale's tidy whities. Yeah, the only reason he's got the tidy whities on in my streams is because I have that feature turned on. Because I was just like, I should probably have this on if I'm going to be streaming this publicly. It was a good idea, actually. In the end. I saw a friend of mine mention that they speculated that part of the reason that game doesn't have a photo mode is because they knew that people would just be taking a bunch of like close-up pictures of Nightingale's cock. Okay, we are out of the sewers. Thank God. But yeah, if you enjoyed the stream, you can subscribe here on Twitch. We have special emotes for subscribers. You can also follow me on Twitter, Twitch.
I'm getting close.
Okay, I got eyes in the train.
No, we're on Twitch, and I just told you you can follow me.
Not
You can
so
follow.
fast. See that building, oxygen processing?
Yeah.
There's a security station inside. You need to get there to lift the lockdown in the dome. Can't dock the tram until you do.
I had a feeling you weren't telling me everything.
Easy, bruv. Just keep trusting the plan, yeah? And keep moving. We gotta beat this storm.
You can find me on Twitter, Tumblr, and co-host at AcidXShark. That's AcidXShark, where I post all the streams as they happen. Or you can follow me on YouTube at AcidXShark, where I post all the streams after they happen. I'm still working on getting the last couple streams this week up on YouTube right now. I want to make a highlight reel of the most recent Nier stream, because I feel like we had some good moments in that. But I gotta run through it again to see what I find. What else? Upcoming streams tomorrow, or Alan Wake 2. We're gonna be, I believe, finishing Alan's sequence, Alan's sections, and then probably starting on sagas. And then next week, like I said, I'm on vacation. So we'll be taking a week off, but we'll be back the following week for full week of streams. It's going to be Nier, Final Fantasy XIV. At that point, the Treasure Trove event will have started. Which I'm not sure if I'm going to do a stream of like checking that out or not, but I do want to run that a bit, at the very least off stream, because there's a couple things I want to get from that. Oh boy, Mogstones, yeah. And then that week is also going to be the week that Audrey and B of Team Capel will be back to do some more Bayonetta 3, so stay tuned for that. But for now, let me see, do I know anyone streaming right now? Let me take a look. Nope. All right. Art for the stream was done by Audrey and B of Team Capel. You can find on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Tumblr, co-host, and now VGen at Team Capel. That's TEAMCATPLE. You should commission them. Use their VGen. Don't email them. They'll email you. Don't DM them. If you do DM them, do not be weird. Do not be weird to my friends. For now, I'm going to go ahead and get out of here, and I'll see you next time on the Shark stream. Same Shark time, same Shark channel. Take care, everybody.